Well, hey friends, happy last Thursday of November. I hope you had a good one and that you survived. I'm here to play a video game now. Sorry I'm late. There's nothing really conflicted with my actual schedule. I'm just 30 minutes late, that's it. Anyways, hi friends, how's it going? Tonight we're gonna play Pentiment, which I have a vague idea of what it means. I've seen a lot of people talk about this game, but I haven't actually seen any gameplay for it, so I thought I'd check it out. It's on the Game Pass, and I'm still paying for it, so here we go. Hold on a second though. Give me just a minute. I'm not like 100% ready. Hold on. Okay, there we go. How'd the pie turn out? It turned out really good. I was kind of surprised. I'm gonna make another pie tomorrow because I still have stuff to make more pies. So I'll do that, but yeah, it turned out fine. Anyways, let me make sure all this junk is ready. Okay, there we go. I made a pumpkin pie, like, was it yesterday or was it the day before? Either way, I've lost track of time. And it turned out okay. I was pretty happy with it. I'm gonna make a vegetable pot pie tomorrow, which has nothing to do with the stream, so I don't know why I'm talking about it. Hey, let's play the video game. Hi friends. How's it going? I hope you're having a good one. So it's difficult for some readers. Yeah, you know, I'm not that great at reading anyways, so, shoot. We'll do the easy to read fonts. We'll do the easy to read fonts. Okay, thank you, Pentiment. You know, I'm not really seeing too much under here. Maybe I'm supposed to do this one. Is that? No. Okay. Alright, I'm gaming as hard as I can. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Guess that was enough. Oh, this is an Obsidian game? That just reminds me, I haven't finished Pillars. I need to do that one day. Oops. Oh, love that little guy. I hope he's in the story. I guess it's also directed by Josh Sawyer too, so. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I need you to finish the commission by the end of April. Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, he told me that I had until the Ides of May. Asshole. And he's not gonna pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. And the yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table though, does it? Hee hee. I like his little outfit, he looks good. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I told it would be done when it was done, sometime before the Ides of May. That's what I like to hear. What's he gonna do? Find someone else to finish your work before May? It's true. Making enemies with the abbot may not be wise, but he needs your work. And the doing of the work is its own virtue, regardless of what the abbot may think. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you'll find finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you'll return to Nuremberg, where the marriage... Was it something I can do with that underline? Maybe not. Where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Click. Oh. Nuremberg. Free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center, and city of arts, including printing. I like the big fingy. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met, hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? What? Jesus. I guess we don't get to find out who that is. Oh well. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. It's growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. True, your majesty. Will you visit again soon? I don't know, your majesty. I will pray for your safety and swift return. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Oh, of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. X. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow. At least I would if they stopped stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let them run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. That's what I like to hear. God, would you please... I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Good morning, Ursula. Andrew. Time to get up. Click. I really should clean this up. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptamer. I can't read that fast game. Prior Ferrant keeps me giving me all these books to read. Words are hard. Why do I always pick games with so many fucking words? What else we got here? Oh, I got nothing. People. Prior Ferric of Pex. Let's see, responsible for running the Scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Oh, oops. Yeah, I agree, Ursula. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyways, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Oh, I didn't click it. Oops, it's gone. Otto stopped by. Click! I think I missed it! Yes, around dawn. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, give me that cheese. It turns out I too eat like a medieval peasant. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen... Is that right? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. Peter. Okay, that's him. What's this? I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. On the other hand, she might think she can keep asking me for advances on rent. Peter. I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Of course, I understand. I hate to even ask it of you. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. Saint Luke blesses you for your helping us out. Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. There he is. Wow. Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent working at the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. Divine office. The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. Fun. Oh, there he is too. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients, and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I'll go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university, and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life after a few missteps. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. Oh no! Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyways, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. That's no way to think about it. I'm sure it will be a treasure when it's finished. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Monastic hour of dusk, one of the major prayer hours, is followed by supper. Oh boy, let's do some praying. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. That's him. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later, Clara. Sorry, I got lost. I'm back. Guess we won't be talking. Oh, never mind. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wandering years, during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills? Before you came to Tassing. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. I like the crest the most. It's got a cool lion on it. Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. All the great art cities of Flanders. Bat in, locked in, shoot. Where's that? North and west, down by the sea. See, there's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What do you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyways? Other than art, I mean. Hedonist. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Lame. Rapscallion. Click. Easy pick, easy pick, easy pick. Flemish women are beautiful and the beer is wonderful. What do you think I spent my time doing? Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere St. Augustine, who said, "Lord, make me chaste, but not yet." If you say so, Andreas, I think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. Jorg, says the guy behind me that I'm blocking the text for. Anyways, I gotta get going. Jorg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. It's nice chicken back there. Town Commons. Ill Peter. God bless you, Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. Sorry, I just noticed the pigs. This weather's been god-awful. The town's gone to shit since my days. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Oh, how'd I, oh, there we go. I guess you can move around there, and I don't know what I pressed to do that. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips. What sort of old customs? The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saints were the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper knew that. The late husband of Otelia. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. I won't mention that at the Abbey. The Abbey. Herctus hounds, take the abbot. Right. I should go. All right. God bless you. Can't go. They're in the way. Wait, there's a Peter, and then there's an ill Peter. Andreas. Okay. That's good talk. Endress. Endress Schmidt's smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. There's sheep in the way everywhere. What? Sorry. Okay, I can't go this way either. Where can a fella go that there aren't 3 million? Oh, there we go. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andres. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping. Should I offer to help? Wait, that's presumptuous. I'm not close to their family. Is there something I can do to help? Have you ever herded sheep before? No. Then no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh look, there's something going on up at the Steinauer's place. Whoa, hey, thank you, Volatile. It's very nice of you. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. Thank you so much. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky has given him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Claire's wedding when Johann... Show me him. Cool. Pulled his pants down. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hattie? Behave yourself. We don't have enough to deal with right now. Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Help your aunt and cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would be love to see you. You really need to see the new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Whoa, cool! I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... heresy. Sure, why not? Some of the things people are publishing these days would make a bishop's head spin. Or an abbot's. It doesn't take much with that one. I know it, but at least I don't have to deal with him much. So supper tonight, after Vespers. Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. God bless us, Master Mahler. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Andreas, do you think I like saying these silly things to people to get them to come to church? Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mahler, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It's nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. VINESAUCE, one of the most powerful republics of the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Capital of the Austrian country of Tyrol, and major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest city to Kearsarge Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was the site of the witch trials in 1485. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince-electors, the princes and dukes, the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him, or the painter. Who was the artist, my lord? I'm not sure you know him. An older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the emperor. I'm sorry, my lord. I'm not sure who you mean. Have you not heard of Albrecht Dürer? Pity. I thought he was known across the empire. A renowned painter and printmaker from Nuremberg. He is revered in Venice as well as across the Holy Roman Empire. Since 1512, he has enjoyed the patronage of Emperor Maximilian I. Anyways, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck and decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kearsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Abbot of Kearsau before Father Gernot, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassings, known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of Historia Tassiae, as he was reading during my last visit. An account of early history of Tassing. And a copy Baron Rothvogel brought another to the Abbey as a gift. Okay. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with the young Master Mahler here. I am not not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. A Nuremberger artist working in an abbey scriptorium? In 1518. We should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Well, I'm already late to the Abbey, but I suppose it's alright. Of course it is. I'll have a word with the abbot if he makes a fuss. And if he still makes a fuss, I'll have a good word with the Prince Bishop of Freising, a good friend of mine. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories and Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kearsau Abbey. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What's he going to do, refuse us? Excellent. We'll see you then. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Oops, I didn't mean to actually have to click on it. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old not to be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt, one of the most populous cities in the empire, and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379, and is a center for humanist thought. Erfurt. Wonderful. The same university as as Martin Luther, a priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions on the church sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. His ideas don't hold much interest for me, I'm afraid. Oh, nonsense. Even if you disagree with him, how can the ideas not hold your interest? I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they've even read his list of 95 theses against the church. A list of propositions against the church practice of selling indulgence for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Father Mathias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gounod, didn't I look at this before? Was not disappointed in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Why are you so interested in my education? Ah, yes. It must seem strange. I did not attend university, but I had a rich private education at my family's estate. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus. Oh, I clicked it before the line finished. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as my university or any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Oh boy, it's time to pick a background for my character that will affect all my choices going forward. Oh man, all the fun subjects. Theology, I guess medicine, maybe. That one doesn't sound miserable. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Andreas is familiar with the basic human biology, medicine, illness. Alright, it's theology time. Theology, as odd as that may seem. Not odd at all. It's a good field of study if you want a position in the church. My late uncle was an abbot at Fulda. I spent many hours reading the manuscripts in their library with his permission. Fulda what? Town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. He was a pious enough man, I suppose, but he wielded great power from the abbey. You, if I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Parked as dogs, tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate. Oh. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time we finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Oh, okay. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study a trivium and quadrivium. Yes. Do you have a favorite subject? Let's see. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Occultist. Knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. That sounds pretty fun. Oh boy, Latin grammar and vocabulary. No, that's, I definitely can't do that one. Thinks through implications of information as he receives it, and adapt its spatial analysis, and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Yeah! I use my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric, how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, a compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes, or thrice great Hermes. The centuries-old text reflects Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas that were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by some names that are too hard for me to say, and I'm gonna skip them. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Yes, that's why we'll talk about it later. And your other studies, was there anything you excelled at? I guess we'll do logician. I lied. I love studying the natural world, my lord. Both the heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we've learned from the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. What began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world may help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spend a lot of time in the wilderness learning about plants and animals. Really, do the libraries of Erfurt not have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity? I don't mean to malign our most august Greek and Roman authors, but the Materia Medica was written before the coming of Christ. A pharmacopoeia, or book for creating compound medicines, written by, you can read this, I'm not gonna read all of it. It's a book. Surely there's more than we can learn about plants, insects, and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share your academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. There's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kearsarge at all? My father had been... Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Oops. Some years ago, I heard that Kearsarge still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. Oh, well, perhaps it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Grenot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist. The venerable brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has incredible talent with color. And then I very much look forward to seeing it. McClaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Is he cool beard? He looked like a little bearded turtle man. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Kiersau is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Grinnell. I'm Lorenz, Baron of... Ah yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. If you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes, I mean, no. It's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Book of Hours. A type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers of the Divine Office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Of course, Father. I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. Shit. I should have asked him about an advance for Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Shrine. Church. Maintains a shrine along with some of his sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Whoa, cool. From Final Fantasy Tactics. Amazing. Click. Also called the Spear of Destiny, or the Lance of Longinus. It is a lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend states that he was the Egyptian-born commander of the Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in the shrine. Cool. But you don't got the lance though, right? That'd be pretty sick. Oh, there's the scriptorium. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh yes, it was a bit of strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Oh, what happened? Oh, I think I just clicked in a weird spot. I'm lost. A large garden. Courtyard and lavatorium. Yeah. That sounds like a fun time. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sebhat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I'll be leaving soon, returning to Rome. What's Rome? Though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed me much kindness to our priests of the, at the Council of Constance many years ago. Meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in the Diocese of Constance to end the Papal Schism. It was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jan Hus. John Hus. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mahler, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I'd like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but would not be comfortable if you were there as well. Wait, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I can certainly make time Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Where they keep the scriptorium in this big ol' thing? When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Okay, that goes back to the garden. Cloister. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is brother Wolslav working you hard? Not too bad, brother. Wolslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and the brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. Time to give him some rainbow bees. What you all need is more variety. Want me to get you some mushrooms from the forest? I know all the best types, you understand. If you think that will help, I only use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Wolslav. What does Brother Adok know about food anyways? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about. The fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Can I give him some mushrooms? Hold on. I am so lost in this labyrinth. Dormitory. Church. I'm going in here to see if there's a connecting room. Old Bailey. Oh, I found it. Cool. Hey, what's up, guy? Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Powerful former duchy of eastern France that became a province in 1477, known for its wine, art, monasteries, and courtly fashion. Then I leave you to it. Yo, what up, Adok? God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother Adok? Amil. Amil. That's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I'll give you a harder one later. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adok. Literal nut. Ah, yes. Until then. Nut, you say? Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means the storm's coming. Big George Gertner said that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Well, Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youth who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Mauled by bears, weren't they? She-bears. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Just let him go. Well, everyone seems lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived and hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no. Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he'll want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry about patrons' visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. Kearsarge is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want us to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Endermar manuscript. A prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Endermar manuscript. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? No, because I was dreaming about you. Liar. Could I just get the book? That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my works. Really, my feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Sister Illuminata, Andreas needs help finding a book and I don't know where it is. Andreas, Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Endermar manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion's always welcome. Yes, the composition's lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. I'm not saying you should do more work, but suggesting that there should be more of yourself in the work. I didn't know there was more room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs to the forest to forage for acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November's painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path of truth. It's most important for me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in the future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you will need not listen to my opinions. They are just thoughts of an old monk. There's no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kearsarge kept up for so long? Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I'm not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought the truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. And Brother Guy. I think it's kind of you to say so, Andreas. But you need not be concerned for me. I've lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Work, work, work. Where has the time gone? It's already see a monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Precedes mass and the chapter meeting. Oh boy, it's prayer time. Too much talk. I must ask for forgiveness for not honoring the rule. The Rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Oh. What's going on in here? Am I allowed to go look? Even though I didn't really see it? No. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. But then Prior Ferrant came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry I didn't think that he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferrant should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it's necessary for a divine reading or work in the scriptorium. The Chronica Clara. The Clear Chronicle. A history of the universe from creation to 1082. Written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. No, anger's not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that could even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, the Elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germaini, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. Cool. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferrant so nervous? Lawrence. I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyways, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of her most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have many of my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the poetic epic telling of the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny found in Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by a Roman poet, the Roman poet Virgil. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They're not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started making to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover. Dido. Do you think that Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than any of the other in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? How would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, our ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to the nun, it is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aenid. It's fine poetry, for men. Now, the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, Richard Gurin is the print. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea da Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discovers his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it has enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully that description's enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. Yoink. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadia Rusco of Lugano, a highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought over control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. Is this the first time Benedictine has been underlined? Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedictine of Nursia. A baby is sold to pirates. Raised a servant that lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Gorin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Redemption will still be waiting for them when they put down the book. Yes, always, but they still must choose redemption. Should we go on sinning so grace will increase? Of course not. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Jesus Christ. Or Christ Jesus. Sorry. Paul's words can be hard to recall when you're suffering because of your station in life. That is exactly when his words are most needed. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadea Rusco's property. The book, please. There's only one book left, then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but alright, I'll find it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Sometimes the line under the names, well, I don't know if it showed one for this one. Maybe it did. I don't know. No, it hasn't. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyways? It's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas. Andreas Mahler. One of the previous abbot tolerated it in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law, and we must contend with, not your emotions. I'm gonna get this will be remembered. The church was wrong. I'm not going to debate this with you, Andreas. And Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gonneau learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic. That's not funny. I'm serious. Give me that book or a deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the Abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gunot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear, I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? I'm trusting in you, I'm trusting you in this, Andreas. Against my better judgment, don't make me regret this. I don't know how it decides if you succeed or not. But yes, this is an RPG. Hey, thanks for the resub. I don't know. I have it somewhere. But I don't know where I would find that. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kind? Wait, she may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassier. He said that it had some scandalous details in it. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I've heard of it, but I've never read it and know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understand him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It's not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Oops. Sorry, sometimes the little links are so inviting to click on. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait, how will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door into the library. We're standing in the oldest part of the Abbey. Like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Oh boy, it's sex time! That's the bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Oh, never mind. Monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer, followed by dinner. I think he's been working by the guest house below the abbey. I missed a line of dialogue. Is there like a log? I imagine for this visual novelle, there's probably a log somewhere. Wow, there's a map. Oh, that's why I got lost. It's because it is a labyrinth. About an early payment for my manuscript. Okay. Oh, no, that's just that. That's the map, that's the journal. I don't know. Andreas. God bless you, Father Guno. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. The Gertners? What about them? Clara mentioned that... they're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. You're an artist, Andreas, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. I ask from a spirit of Christian charity, Father. Surely you can take pity on them this once. I cannot change the tax, Andreas. Kirsal relies on such taxes to feed and house the brothers. However, Prior Ferenc tells me that you're near completion of your latest illumination. I will grant you an early payment this once, so that the Gertners may furnish the Abbey with what they owe. Will you agree to this arrangement, Master Mahler? I suppose. Then please go speak with Brother Matthew to collect your wages. I will. Thank you, Father. God bless you, Andreas. Okay. Where can I do that? I think that's where I was supposed to head. Hey, is it one of you nerds? Oh, it's you. Excuse me, Brother Matthew. Yes, Andreas. Father Grenot has agreed to give me my wages early. I'm here to collect them. I see. This is quite unusual of him. He made an exception. Very well, but if I go to Father Grenot again and he denies this, I will expect full repayment. Not a fin missing. Father Gurneau will not deny it. You can ask him yourself. You can be sure I will. Tiny little fella. Here you are. I shall note that this with Father Gurneau and Prior Ferric. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. All right. Now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure that she receives it. It's strange that... Yeah, let's do that. Booze, you say? Yo, let's go to the crypt. The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. These tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kearsaw's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. That was it? Now what? Well, I just kind of fumbled my way into this. A secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. I guess I'm not allowed right now. Yo, I'm getting all the books I want, baby. Tower. Oh, yo, let me do a little bing bong. No, I guess I'm not allowed. What's this? The armories hold all of the vestments Father Gurneau and Brother Matthew used during Mass. Did I read was that armoire? Sorry. Brain didn't process the words. How the frick do I get out of here? Here I am. Cemetery, animal pens, large garden, maybe. That's a spooky one. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Nice pigs. Oh, okay. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Abbott House. Yeah. Yo! Nice, good content. Okay, hold on, I'm lost again. Okay. A Dance of Death mural. Father Mattias has had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death is inevitable. Or, sorry, that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Well, this makes it look real fun. God. From the cloister. I can get outside somehow. What is this area called? Is there one for large garden, factory, church, dormitory? Upper Abbey. Hey, I'm out. Hey, what's up, you fucking goblin? Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own business. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. To the meadow. What's this, Toes Shrine? I wonder, is there maybe... Here you go, Claire. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh. This should be enough to pay rent. And the tax that you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Well, I might as well use my theology. Oh, Andreas, thank you. But how did you even get so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare? I asked the abbot to pay me earlier than usual. He agreed, so you could pay your tax. I see. It's good to know that Father Grenot is still a reasonable man. He's been rather strict of late. Thank you for going to him on our behalf. You don't know what this means to us. It's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Okay, I did it. I probably could have done that later and not have to walk around so much, but that's done. Clara seemed very grateful for the money. Hopefully this will alleviate some of the Gertner's money trouble. Okay. I kind of missed that one line of dialogue that suggested what to do next. Well. It was talking to someone. Well, that doesn't really narrow it down too much. Since that's the only thing to do in this video game. But I'll keep an eye out. Hey, how's it going? Cloister. Maybe I go back to the refectory. If I can figure out where the hell that is. Oh, there's the refectory. Cellar. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the cellar out. Okay, I'm done. God bless you, Andreas. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can go check out the book. Florian. All right. God bless. God bless. God bless. God give you health. Hello. The name was Otto. Is that one of the monks? Who the frick is Otto? Oh, that was the guy. Oh, I looked at him. Yeah, we were supposed to eat. I got so many dinner plans. It's hard to remember them all. Why they bald on the head? Better reception with God. Well, here's old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. Nope, different Otto, I guess. Well. Much like there is a Peter and an ill Peter, maybe there is just a normal Otto. Let me check my journal again. need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start. No, this is like from the very beginning. Oh, nope. Negotiations. Speak to brother Matthew about payment. You gotta pay me early, but Father knows permission. Money to Clara. Clara seemed grateful for the money. Okay, let me look at peoples. Maybe I can Otto Zimmerman, town carpenter and the son of old Otto, known for his dislike of the Abbey, especially Father Gurneau. Otto Zimmerman. Where the frick can I find you? Because he's not in the Zimmerman household. But I know what he looks like. Central Town. Oh, is that a demon? And that goes to the church. North Town. Look at those little potatoes. Stoll's house. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Yo, bees. Johan's family keeps beehives from the honey and wax. No. Johann. France. Oh, Mill? Have I been here? There's another... Oh, no, never mind. Just assumed. So it's like a Dutch windmill. What's it doing in Bavaria? Powerful duchy, blah, 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 blah. Roman ruins. Meadow. Child's drawing. I wonder who the artist is. It's me, I drew them. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Forest. Smokey's home. Oh, Master Mahler? Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. Hey, you're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? I don't know. Just admiring your home out here among the trees. Seems like a good life. The charcoal fires tend to mask the view a bit, but otherwise it's not too bad. Was there something you needed? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mauler. Until then. Yo, there any carpenters out here? I don't know. Shrine of Saint Satya? Carving of Saint Satya. Looks quite old. One of Tassing's patron saints, Satya, was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided in St. Moritz soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Yo, where's the Zebroni? Where are we meeting for lunch? God, I missed one line of dialogue and everything's a mess. This is where I live. In the big cauldron. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Maybe the goal was just to have me wander. If so, good job. It's working. It's strange that the journal doesn't have like anything either. Old Otto doesn't give a shit. I'm going back to the Zimmerman house. Maybe I missed a thingy to click upon. Nah. Can I check the book? I don't know where it would be. I'm not sure. I don't seem to have like, I don't think I have like an inventory. Can't click on that. Oh, that book. It didn't give me a prompt. I'm gonna go back and check though. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can I go in here? Guest house. Oh, Miklos is here. Yeah, you too. Oh, hey Otto. Good day, Master Mahler. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Yeah, she told me to meet you at the guest house, I guess. Maybe I missed it. Afternoon, Indris, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really let us get away with... Wait, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless, O Lord, and these, your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. Hurt my damned hand splintering timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Select a food item to eat. I want the cheese. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry, and we're expected to work here when it suits him. Galls. Galls, a parasitic growth that develops on oak trees, caused by a wasp laying their eggs under the tree's bark. Oak galls were traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. I want the almonds now. This is the food tier list. It is cheese, almonds, and then bread. That's a lie. I think it's cheese, bread, and then almonds. That is my peasant food tier list. Casting pilgrim's badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Bread number 1 incorrect. The tier list has been completed. Sorry. Anyways, I saw you walking with the Baron, with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Kearsarge. Alright. I saw him, get into... Wait. Right. I saw him get into it with a Lucky this morning. I'm not one for gossip, but that can't be good for anyone. I didn't see that. Didn't I see the widow Kimpiern get into it with you two as well? I did see that. It seems like the Baron left more than one bad impression on his last visit to Tassing. Brother. It's not even the right word. Brother. Father Matthias knew him well, but he had misgivings about the man. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip. This isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did he talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Can sense my inherent moral quality. He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. This bitterness and envies are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Indris. No one should get away with that. What he does. What this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. The church is supposed to be our shepherd. When they act as our lords, it's hard to see how they're helping us. Oh, Otto, did you see the Bowers sheep escape the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Indris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him. Over by the guest house, he's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's a born shirker, that's sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of Bowers sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Indris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Indris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me, if you get a chance. Who the frick is that? I don't know. Ava, huh? Well chosen, Otto. Andreas, don't. Just tell her hello for me, and keep out of it. You're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger. Fine, fine. I'll tell her. Yeah, work time! Time to get back to work. Oh. Hey, Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, brother. Hello, brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kearsaw's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He's a patron of Tassing and Kearsaw both, so it's my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You're familiar with the light of St. Moritz, are you not? See, unfortunately, I did not learn about all the minor saints in university. Though he may not be well known in the church, St. Moritz is both Tassing and Kearsaw's patron saint. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. So, the story so far is we play a medieval peasant named Andreas who works on manuscripts at an abbey, and a nice rich nobleman has showed up. And that's about it. There's been a lot of running around, just talking to people. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Saint Moritz came here? Indeed. He and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of this town, its leader, Satya, was moved in spirit, and has snuck from the town to convert. This led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts, and the town converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? She too was martyred for her faith by rebelling by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. Huh. I see the mysteries of our saints have overwhelmed your intellect. Many are affected so. God bless you. Until later, brother. What up, Carl? Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helen is pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visit to Moritz's hand and Satya's shrine to pray for their aid. Oh, man. Yeah, I do hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. I don't got time to get into it. I gotta go work on my manuscript. Hey. Time to be lost again. I think last time I went this way. I'm going the longest way possible. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I'm working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. You don't have anything to say about my acorn-eating pigs? Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have. You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it. Wait. You're not the one who will have to answer for it. So why should you care? Typical. God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. You impudent knave. How dare you speak to me like that? I'm the master of the scriptorium. It is my place to run the scriptorium as I see fit. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You're insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Brother Ferenc is right. Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kearsaw is being taken advantage of. Am I a fool in this sad story? Oh, no, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Andreas, good to see you again. How should I respond? The abbot already seems annoyed. Yeah, let's do it. True. All men are equal in Christ, are we not? Good to see you, Lawrence. My lord, if you please. Father Gurneau, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, we have not... why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your No. I'm not talking about the script, that's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is still right with it. Well, Abbot, I am trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. And there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Doesn't matter. Well, Father. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Let me draw my pigs. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferenc's right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? If anyone's an embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. Brothers! If you please, Sister Zdinin and I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. No, of course. Get back to work, everyone. Stina. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Now can I look at the... Oh, I can! I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with this book. From the Library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians call it Pex. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his. Is there anything in here? The Speculum Astronomiae. Albertus Magnus, Defense of Astrology. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he noting that, let's see. Is he notating the text for the university? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. Balls. What is this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. I suppose I'll figure out in due time, but I'll copy this all down for reference later. Come! Alright, time to wander around until I find my way to the abbot's house. Should have chose Greek, yep. My occultism hasn't paid off. Okay, journal. Where are we meeting up? Lawrence has invited me to eat at the abbot's table. I'm not sure I'm welcome, but I can't refuse the invitation. I should wash up at the lavatorium. Oh yeah. I gotta dip my balls in the fountain before I can go eat. One day I'll make it back to the garden, I guess. Cloister. I'm gonna get there from here. Oh. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame, I always enjoy your talks. Or sorry, our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Anyways, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh no, no my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. We all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kearsarge Abbey behind, we can call upon your friend Lawrence, the Baron of Rothvogel, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will ride over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so as long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I'll see you inside. You don't want to show up to the dinner with stinky balls. Everyone will notice. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gounod, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Ah, the gossip of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessings are you, Simon, son of Jonah. For this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yes, I studied it extensively while I was in university, while I was pursuing my theology doctorate. Ahem. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Loosed. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gounod, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remembered you enjoying our quail your last visit. The quail. My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine. But don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you've seen value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? I'm gonna get in trouble. Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. He's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? Wait, hold on. Is this supposed to be displayed like this? I feel like these have been combined. I'm afraid to press this because it should just be my thought. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at a fancy table. Okay, good. Yes, I have some thoughts. There's a great deal of theological merit to Luther's work. Ah, a debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? A list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Sounds good. The 95 Theses. Enough. Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I've overstepped my bounds. I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. Can you pass the pig head? In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I may speak with the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. I can't even take my little supper with me. Don't worry about Father Gurneau and the Baron. I'm sure all will be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see the Baron's heart is in the right place. even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. That was fun. I'm glad I could join them for supper and skip the planned one with the people that I like. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. I mean, maybe this is the first time Lawrence is... Nope, I don't know why. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the Gertners. You know, I might not know Latin, but I know when the sky is cloudy. Huh? Are you all right, Master Mahler? I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Yes. It could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Interesting. Well, I think I found Johann's lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mahler. I will. Thank you, Till. You too. I see Goku. I didn't see Goku. I miss Goku. I tried watching the parade for like a minute, and I couldn't handle it. It was too much. I did see the dog show, though. Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello? Are you alright in there? Matins, a pale horse, death. Matins, monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for night prayer. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. It sounded like she was having an ecstatic vision. Your knowledge surprises me, Andreas. Though the Baron did say that you were an educated man. But yes, Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window in her cell. Oh, is she an anchoress? Yes. She is, yes. Devoted to God, enclosed in the cells next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, even so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kearsau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria, after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at how do you say this? Kearsau or Kearsau? Even poor brother could read. Even poor brother Volkbert. That guy, he was in the hall. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. Cadre, shut the fuck up. Kearsau, okay. Well, that's what it is now. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying that she had visions of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't go rushing to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Kearsau. Okay, I've been close. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back asleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. You know, I didn't expect it initially. But this game's pretty fucking good. I've been like super engaged in it. I kind of expected this game to be like one that I like play a couple minutes of and quit, to be honest with you. I am lost though. I am super lost. The skylight turned off and now nothing makes sense. Just having a nice sleep in the chair. That's gotta be fucking miserable. Can I read my heretic book now? I don't think so. I'll never know. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Now I have an option. I'll go to sleep. Time to get back to work. Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning, what happened? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't let up all morning. Claire and I have been doing what we can to keep us from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Yo, my cheese! Yeah, boy! Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. I'll be a good friend and just tell her. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, did he? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Andreas. Oh, I didn't see the wall was broken. Is it from the flood? It is. Must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls down the hill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. It's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyways, I have to get back to this. See you later. Hey, what up, Indris? Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Indris. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? Otto has a good eye, can't fault him for that. I guess. She's good. She's a good, strong-willed woman. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. I'm just curious. I can tell. I don't really concern myself with the personal lives of others, Andreas. But, truth be told, I think he's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. It seems to me, if you've found the right person, you should go for it. That's what I would do. Where is Mistress Schmidden? Oh, that's a private matter. You can trust me, Indris. Aren't we friends? That's what gossipers always say. But we're friends, I can't deny that. I, do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment, Indris. One hopes so. I must go back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. Hey, how's it going? I am going to take a break. It's actually been like 3 hours and I haven't even noticed. I guess the game autosaves. I don't know, enjoy the sound of some sheep for a little bit while I go get a drink. Hold on. Hi friends, I'm back, and I have important news. You need to go to Fanatical right now and get your copy of Garfield Kart Furious Racing now, because it's free. You don't want to miss out on the best kart game that's ever been made, and now you don't have to pay money for it. Just go get it. Go get it right now. While I mix up this beverage. I actually don't know if it's still available. It was earlier. I paid like $5 for it. You can pay no dollars. Your arms are bound behind your back. You will just have to have one cut off so you can access the other one. So you can get Garfield Kart. I tried looking into the Steam sales to see if there's like anything I was interested in, and there's not really much. But there's Garfield Kart, so. Alright, your sheep ASMR is about to come to an end. I'm sorry. As soon as I figure out where my straw is. What did I do with it? Oh, I think I left it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Extended break, yeah, baby! Hi. And now we'll have enough people to play Garfield Kart online. Which you can't set up lobbies for, so. Oh well. Anyways, I'm back. Oh, I just picked up my controller and I guess it works. How have I been playing this for like the last hour? Last 3 hours. Keyboard and mouse, I think. Yeah. I think that's how it's been. Oh, I can't get past this puddle of water. Gods be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon, as God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. That's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home, and then to the Pfeifers. What's going on? Helena has about a month to go before her child's due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both. And Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I'll pray for her health. She'll appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Hold on. Important. Shalau will remember this. I lost my cursor. I like keep switching between controller. Hold on. Let me unplug it real quick. It's causing some weird issues. Okay. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may disturb the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're gonna be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation's going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Mr. Mahler. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church? Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pin requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. Toes. Can I look at the toes again? Nope. Hey, Till? Hello there, Mr. Mahler. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Have you seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh, didn't mean to click on it. Oh yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. But you just said, okay. Okay, so you can read, but not Latin. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was an abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gonneau became abbot. He and Father Thomas were strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the, Reti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in the very valley, or in this very valley, barbarians on all sides, when Mars sent a wolf to the knight. Mars, the Roman god of war and agriculture. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring. And Gaius Metellus found Tassing. Provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus found Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz, without the Roman gods, of course. I haven't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. No, I don't know about that, Master Mahler. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be a fable, or it might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back. To each his own, I suppose. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mauler. I better get back to work. You let me know if there's any particularly good books in that library, all right? I will. Until later, Till. Hey, I got one good one if you want. Martin. Hey, Martin. Told Martin to help us. Oh yeah, we get a friendly greeting from Martin. Not gonna happen there. Eat shit, Andreas. Chew. I should get to the scriptorium. Grinnell will give me an earful if I'm late again. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomia, will be arriving today. Lady Salami? Whoa! My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Well, Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the abbot thinks. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Country of the Archduchy of Austria in the Holy Roman Empire. Sorry, a county, not country. Well, I'm glad to be in the Baron's good graces at least. I would not go that far. Unfortunately, it seems that you may have offended the Baron in some way. Some ways? Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mauler. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. That seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Now, the Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. No, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. I don't know if I should say. I can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadows as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give the Abbey. Whoa, the book? A book? Historia Tassiae. I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seems harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think that he'll be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Am I allowed to go? Am I allowed to go see Martin? I mean, I don't have a great relationship. I don't think it'll talk to me anyways. But I'm going. Actually, I might not be able to because of the flooding. I can't remember if that path was open or not. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to. I believe I'm wasting a lot of time walking back. That's fine. I'm a big fan of time wasting. Yeah, I can't because the wall broke here. He's done it again. He somehow managed to get lost again. How does he do it? Every time. Wait. Was it down here? Oh gosh, I'm at the animal pens. Oh no. Tree. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It'll be months before they bear fruit. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium in the library last month. With the calefactory, can you tell me what that is? A communal warming room in the monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kearsaw, it is part of the old abbey, and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. We have that grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero. Oh no! Brother Piero. Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, but Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. Nah, maybe he's fine. Maybe he's fine. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Thursday already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It is not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. I'll just draw my pigs. Oh, it's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Maybe it's just someone having a bunch of fun at the bell, and it's not important. Oh! A startling scream. But I like stepped away. It started the startling scream. It's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams were. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Oh. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father. Where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ag! Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more ways than one. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling our brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right, forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said that the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wacław, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince's bishop the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. He was caught in flagrant delicto, in blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we will not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet. This is not your affair. I don't know where to take this because I'm afraid of making it much harder for myself later on. Forgive me, Father Grenot. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. My decision stands. Brother Wacław will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. You understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried that the Prince Bishop, worried about the Prince Bishop's intention. Oh, okay, sorry. I got like a big pop-up from Windows Defender. I was like, oh no, something bad happened, but no. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nones. Monastic hour corresponding to 3 p.m. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh yes, sex time, baby! I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it will clear my head. Oh, the convent garden. I haven't been here yet. Hey, what up, Cecilia? I'm just hanging out here. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern is that of yours? Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seemed worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust the abbot's judgment? It's not the abbot's judgment that matters, but the archdeacon's. All too true, but you must proceed carefully in your inquiries. The abbot does not want anything interfering with the archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. I will not condemn someone else to death. Yeah, condemnation is for the Archdeacon and God, not us. There's no sin in bringing truth to light. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? I saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any others who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what's in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? No, Andreas. I do not think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. I understand this is less information than you would have likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victims of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? Or what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Hey, well, fuck you. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I don't know if I should reveal that information. I mean, I guess I could. Eh. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance in the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. We'll see. Thanks for your help. What are you gonna do? Send me to hell? Moments before being sent to hell. A painting of Hildegard of Bingen, mother Cecilia's favorite. I love Hilda of Bingus. Why is she burning? She got one of them unusual hats. Ah, the mini pedaled. I'm not saying that word. Bye. I still think it has a certain charm. I don't know how to leave. How did I get here? Upper Abbey. Okay. I'm not allowed in right now. I wonder if it had to do with the ghost that we saw last night. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? I'm not sure. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment of rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often, so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? I'm not gonna lie. I think it is a little busy. would suggest running these in 2 passes, with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass your compliments to Marie. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ, our Lord. Amen. Amen! I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kearsarge? How would a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. But no, I can't believe that Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Stabbed. It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well, but who knows? Oh, but could it have been one of the sisters? But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? I want to eat the sausage. There's probably something else going on in that that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. I spoke with Mother Cecilia already. Her resolve to protect the sisters is unrelenting. Yes, I would imagine so. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kimpiern came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Ronning, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ronning died last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. I went to bread next. I don't really want the egg pasta. I got a little left for later. You can't see it, though. It's for me. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a poor gob. Bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Otelia. Is there anyone else you might think, or you think might have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lauren's unalived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interest. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Hey Stone, thank you. I'm not going with the first one. It depends on the nature of the disagreement. Many have killed or been killed for their beliefs. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterwards, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. I'll click on it, sure. Okay. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Oh, oops, I clicked without reading. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back. Bert Holt. I'll try. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kimpern lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. So nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. After talking with Mother Cecilia, it seems unlikely that she would have killed the Baron. Even so, she may be protecting someone else. She said that the Baron hurt one of her sisters years ago. I need to search the library and find out if there are any records of the nun whom Baron Rothvogel harmed. I have to sneak in after the nuns have left for the day. At Compline, I just need to find a way in. I was able to find an entrance in the library through the crypt beneath the abbey. A false relief to open the door revealed a stairway leading to this. Now I just have to go inside after the nuns have left. Mother Cecilia reacted poorly to the Baron's appearance at the abbey. Could she have something to do with his murder? That's the one I want to follow up on, but I can't right now, right? Yeah, I can't go into the church. So I guess I will. Yeah, I want to see the dead body. I don't know if I'll get another opportunity to. I just don't see that in here. Is it under the flood, maybe? Oh well. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I've seen many animal corpses in the wild. Human death is also a part of nature. Yes, but the understanding of its significance is unique to humans. A corpse of a man you've once walked and talked with. Excuse me. It just isn't the same, even if it may seem so in the rational mind. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes. Teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is, a puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. It likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I'm no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsarge has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it would have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Then surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means that it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up the knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples. Yes. How do you know of it? Oh, I see. Have you taken mercury for it? I haven't suffered from it, thankfully. One must be somewhat cautious. Ah, good. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Oh no, his big hog's gonna flop out. Oh no, we missed it. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. What is this, like, gravel noise? Is that me writing, or is that flesh tearing, or what is that supposed to be? I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place. It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit that same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may have not been attacked in the chapter house? He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside the abbey? No, I don't think so. With a wound like that, he would have collapsed before he got inside. And certainly someone would have seen him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could have actually been a fist? No. I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch, unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have done it, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Pierre discovered him. So I believe we discovered two important things. Pierre didn't stab the Baron, and if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Pierre's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. The girl. What girl and what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? Can't be Adok or Guy. Bastarda or Burgundian scribes write similarly, but no, this is a highly refined Gothic hand. And as good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional... Were you expecting someone? Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, a physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Gounod asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Dr. Stolz, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyways, I must insist that the abbot tell me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after the one I just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Can I go right? No. Maybe soon. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Hey, what's up, nuns? Yo, is that the Thanos gauntlet? Sick. That goes to the Abbey. Whoa, hold on a second. Mouse Fanger. Moose Bunger. We could eat with the Druckers, maybe. Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. Don't keep me waiting, Andreas, until later. Okay. I can't eat right now. I gotta go eat? Question mark. Most of the families in town are welcoming. Lady Salomia may also want to speak with me after she arrives at the Abbey's guest house. Maybe I could even visit Smokey in the forest. I wanna go hang out with Smokey. Hey, what up, Smokey? Did you need something, Master Mauler? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Why wouldn't I be? Most decent folk don't like to associate with my kind. They like the charcoal, but they hate the burner. They're idiots. Let's eat. Well, then, I suppose you're welcome. This all right with you, Voxlop? I suppose. All right, good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we're about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else would Václav get his town gossip? Stop, I don't... Alright, I was only kidding. I enjoy the song of little birds now and then. I'll sing if you will, Václav. I don't sing, gossip or otherwise. Smokey is... It's a stupid joke. Don't worry about it. Don't sulk about it then. I want some more cheese. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Mauler. I can't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. Cheese. I'm out of cheese. What am I supposed to eat? Jerky. If you want me to tell you some of, if you want to tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. Who's causing trouble? We're just a few men in the forest passing the time. I don't like it when people spread rumors about me, so I'd rather not do it to others. Gossip gets people hurt. You two are like a couple of old women. No fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. Alright then, what have you heard? Václav knows something about the prior, don't you, Václav? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw that man, the Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. That's not good. The use of blood is often associated with black magic. Black magic? Well, I don't care what color it is. It sounds bad to me. Whose blood was it? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. He kept repeating the same phrase over and over. Sex, Luke's, tin, every, or something. Luke's? Do you mean Lux? E tenebris lux? It means light from darkness. Scared you, didn't it, Václav? Well, I don't mind that people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. Light from darkness isn't all that bad of a thing to be chanting. It's a common theme in the Gospel of John. If you say so. Never seen Father Thomas in the forest cutting his hand before Mass. You heard anything else lately? Nope. Don't got nothing. Well, the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey must have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Delicious. Please tell. Smokey. Ah, please. No one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. Until they do. Fine, say what you want. You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? Brother Václav and Sister Matilda? Who? Oh, yeah. Well, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes, where no one can see. No one except old Smokey. And they do things adults do. You understand? Smokey. What? It's true. Smokey the voyeur, who would have guessed? It's not like that. Just, it's impossible to avoid noticing out here in the woods. Sound carries, you know? The abbot would be furious if he knew. I assume Mother Cecilia would be as well. Didn't really want to click on it. I like that cat over there, though. That's pretty good. Well, then don't tell them. It's not like any of the folks are going to come down here to talk to me. Sister Gertrude talks to you. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, well, other than her. No matter, there's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Pieces of an old town sit underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. Or get scared halfway into the grave by a ghost. It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. I love ghost stories. As do I, but this is no story. It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he was carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me, and it's like I've been speared straight through my soul. Just these two eyes like dark pools boring right into me. And his edges, the borders of them, they shimmer. So hard, it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God himself forced my eyes closed. The chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And then when I look back, he's gone. I'll have the almonds, I suppose. I love that story. Huh. Maybe you really did see a ghost. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey. I have to get back to sharpening knives for the albums. Alright. Enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mauler. Drop by again sometime. Thanks for having me, Smokey. Until next time. I should get some sleep. Or break into the library. That's what I'm gonna do. Get some sleep. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was waiting for the ghost to pop up. Didn't happen. Oh shit. Matthew's in the Abbey's circuitor. Is the Abbey's circuitor, sorry. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing whatever they're supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Crypt. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Yeah, I don't give a frick. Search the nun's records. What's this? The Hebrus Cambriae. The writer is Cadphalis of Solopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims that it can also be, help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Oh yeah, the pissin root, my favorite. Is there somewhere for me to go? Like, I don't have a pop-up for... Oh, never mind. This is like one of the few times you like manually walk upstairs. What do we have here? A biofolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read numbers of treatises on the astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. It seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Hey, maybe I can use this to figure out the thing. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Those 2 pages are interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Ah well, they can't all be Aristotle. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Librorum. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. This looks promising. The Familiaries of the Sisters of Kearsarge Abbey. Yes. Mother Catherine was the first to enter the records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrick family in Ravensburg. Quite wealthy. It looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia. Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Wessler family. They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. It looks like your family donates a lot of money to Kearsarge every year. More than my family sees in tin. Sister Gertrude from Hoff. The herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Matilda. Oblate. Yes, the nun's cellarer. Appointed official in the monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies and for maintaining the grounds. She came from Kimpton. Merchant family, they donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to the Kearsarge, or to Kearsarge through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Oh, there's other pages. Oh, hold on. Wait. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun Baron harmed on the last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Sophie from Burgitz. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she's had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connections to Kearsarge through the Kaufmans of Rothenburg, ob der Tober. Sister Marguerite. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasants' family. They donated wool and pasture in Krimil. Sisters Dina. This should be good. They donated a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. That's all of it. Okie doke. Time to figure out how to go downstairs. So I wonder if doing this has made the other things impossible. I mean, all of them seem to still be here. What in the shit? What am I going to do? Just like wait for them to finish, then leave. You should speak to them openly, in good faith. As men of reasons. I'll just sit here and watch, and then we'll have a chat. I don't want to fall asleep on this cold floor. I shouldn't just sit here and watch, in any case. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. Sister Illuminata will certainly not be amused. It may make things difficult in the future. Hey, let's talk it out. Let's talk it out. Hey, you little gay boys. Oh, what? Oh, what are you doing here? Andreas, what's the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? What should I say? They're understandably concerned. If their tryst is discovered, they could be expelled, maybe worse. I could tell them the truth. That seems about right. They'll probably be sympathetic, and I'll be clear that I didn't come here to spy on them. Matthew might be suspicious, but I think I can convince him. Hey, I didn't mean to alarm you. I came here to look for clues about who killed the Baron. I know Brother Piero didn't do it. Someone else from the Abbey or the town has to be responsible. You know Piero's a good man and a pious monk. I can't let him die. Oh, good. I can't believe Brother Piero could I'm sorry, it's just so shocking. I pray that God will deliver mercy to Piero and bring the true culprit to light. I'm glad you're doing what you can to help him. It's difficult for the rest of us to act, given the abbot's opinion. Andreas, how does skulking in the library help you prove Brother Piero's innocence? I'm not sure. Do you know why Sister Matilda was sent to Hermitage? I do recall a period where she was absent, yes. One day, she was just gone. I don't know why. I don't normally concern myself with Mother Cecilia's business. I never spoke with her, but Wolslav told me that she was sent away to Hermitage for her health. Rudiger. What does Wolslav have know about Matilda's whereabouts? They're both cellars and have no reason to go to town, or have reason to go to town on behalf of the Abbey. Just as you may have more contact with Sister Illuminata than I, Brother Wojslav has more contact with Sister Matilda. In any event, I wish you good fortune in proving Brother Piero's innocence. I trust you will keep all of this to yourself. All what? Fine. We should go. Good night, Andreas. It's just boys hanging out in the library. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Andrew. Good Oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? I see. Huh? Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? Have you heard the story of the cat and the cradle? This will be remembered. Far up north in Flanders, where Linhart's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. I'm sorry. Oh, this guy. I was like, why does this cat have a rocket on him? That's pretty cool. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of Saint Elizabeth. The mother of John the Baptist, she became pregnant in old age after it was foretold by the Arca. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. If your dad saw St. Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all of his hair on the spot. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave town. Many families lost their homes. When the floodwaters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe that they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? ... says Elizabeth. I know. It strains credulity, but it's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rode their way out to the cradle. And when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby, warm and goof boop. Oh, okay, bye. Anyway, that's why they named the town Kinder Makes more sense if you know Dutch. Oh yeah, I lost most of the day. Oh well. It's time for sext. I should find someone to eat with. Me on my way to sext. Hey, Smokey, I want some more food. No, but thank you. Oh, I guess we can't. Voxlov? Oh, hello? Hello! You're not a local, are you? No. I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he lets me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Not me. There is incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring. The Lord has shaped each of us with our own purpose and gifts. How can I disdain his creation? An attitude I hoped more would share. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Mahler. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Oh, right. I'm Voxlov. A traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing? Well, I actually came here to visit Kirsaw's library. I had hoped that one of the monks, I hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Ah. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. But Genesis clearly says that the Lord created the heavens and the earth. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth. And that world was Aether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Be careful, Voxlov. People have been imprisoned for talking like that. I am well aware, Mr. Mahler. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Anyways, I should get back to work. Alright, I gotta find someone to have my whittle meal with. Actually, I want to go out to the river real quick. Anybody doing any cool blood rituals out here? What the frick? That's not what I wanted to click on. Hi, Andreas. Veronica, no. He can see us. What's this? A couple of nymphs bathing in a mountain stream? Oh my god. Don't be a creep, Andreas. Don't worry, Brigitte. He won't... Brigitte. He won't do anything weird. He won't do anything weird, right? I was out for a walk. I didn't even know you two were here. Well, we are. And you shouldn't be. We should be getting back for dinner, actually. Mom will be wondering where I am. I'm not getting out with him here. Oh, I see your dilemma. I'll go. It's fine. It's not. Franz is gonna be so mad. Have a good dinner, Andreas. Oh yeah, the children are going into the salt mine. Cool. Hey, what's up, Paul? Hi. Paul, right? You're the miller's boy. What are you kids doing down here? Frogs. Wouldn't you have better luck by the river? We're not really looking for frogs. I am. Me too. It appears you're outnumbered. Why don't you tell me what you're really up to? I don't want to get in trouble. You're in trouble? Not yet. Right? I'm not your father. We're throwing rocks. Bert! Rocks down the hole! We're throwing rocks in the old mine? Maybe. It's just, they fall for a long way. And if you lie on the edge, you can hear them go plink way down below. I've thrown 100 rocks. 100 rocks. It's really not that many. But it's not that many. And what do you think's at the bottom? Rocks. Aside from the rocks. Salt? Dad says the dead guys ate it. He means the Romans. They built the salt mine, the aqueduct too. The aqueduct, the Imperial Road, and many other things besides. It seems this town is riddled with the Roman building projects. Tell him about the treasure. Alright, there's something shiny at the bottom. It's what we want to hit with the rocks. What do you suppose it could be? I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it. The treasure. We should get it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's a long ways down. You could be hurt. So, I'm gonna live forever. Dad says that's blasphemy. Are you gonna tell Andreas? Oh no, they're gonna die in the mine if I don't tell. Nah, the treasure will be our secret. Yes! Thank you, Master Mahler. Until later. Yo, I want to look at these ducks. Oh no, never mind. Can't. Oh, this is the way to the shrine. I don't see any other way to go, so I don't know. What I do know is that this stream's getting a little lengthy and it's kind of late. I'm not sure that there's much else to do at the moment. I know there is more to do, not much else that I know where to go for. Can we eat at the Gertner house? Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Good morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. I'll lose my head if it counted all. Wait. I'll lose my head if it counted all. And that goes before the wool. Oh, goodness, all that wool. The sheep are lambing already? So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. We sheared the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time? It sounds like a lot of work. Surely you have some help. Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work. Even baby Ursula? We give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer, though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in the town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know? And maybe a little bit of gossip, too. You must know a lot about the goings-on in Tassing. We know some, it's true. But Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. Oh no! Will Ava be there? Andreas Mahler. It was an innocent question. I suspect there's hardly anything innocent about you. Ava's prospects are in Tassing, and that's where they should stay. This family, the town, we need her here. I wasn't planning on taking her anywhere. It's nothing against you. You're a fine young man, but I'm glad you understand. Now, will you come watch us spin? Yeah, sure. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We'll meet at John Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon to speak to Johann. Otto may be there as well. Oh, those prospects you were talking about. Perhaps. We'll see. I should get back to my labors. But it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Oh, Andreas, I meant to ask. Would you care to join us for a meal? Yes, I'd love to. Wonderful. Gimme. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear Christine, gone these 6 years. She is missed at this table by her husband and children, but we will take comfort in that she will still be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. I saw that wretch of a Miller this morning. That bastard had the gall to raise his hand to me in greeting. I should have spat on his feet. Dad? I don't know how we're gonna pay the Abbey's taxes if he raises the milling fee. Have you told him that? No use talking to that man. Not with the bad blood between us. I could try to speak to him. He's friendly with me. Absolutely not. And don't you ever speak to him again. So, how to... Ever. I'm sorry, Dad. I won't. I promise. You're gonna give yourself chest pains again if you keep going on like that. It's not my chest that pains me, boy. Christ, but my back hurts. How are we gonna get those fields planted in time? I've been picking up the slack, haven't I? We'll get by all right. Is the farm work so hard on the body? Christ, don't get him started. You're damn right it's hard. Up with the sun no matter the weather. Out there in the muck and the elements working my hands to goddamn splinters. Watch your heart, son. You want to leave Clara a widow? I'm gonna eat my rye bread. Why don't you go see Agnes about the balm for your back? I don't want goddamn women's medicine. Dad, we have a guest. If Agnes's medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why I can't help you too. Agnes once gave me a tincture for an upset stomach that was quite helpful. If it's Agnes you got a problem with, Dad, why don't you see Dr. Stoles instead? Stoles is even worse. He'll charge you as much as the miller with all the kindness of the horsemen of the plague. The pain will pass. I'll push through, just as I always have. Stubborn boy. Why don't you talk to that old soldier up at the Abbey? What's his name? Florian? Nope, didn't want to click it. Just want to click somewhere. Florian. Yeah. It was on the tip of my tongue. Since when are you so fond of the Abbey, Peter? Florian might live at the Abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them we're talking to now that Father Matthias has passed. When was that? A few months ago? You knew Father Matthias? Or like, Matthias made it his business to know me. Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk. Not like he knew the abbot. Only cares about his coffers. Grenot does. That's the Abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him in Indris recently. He was working on some repairs on the abbot's house. Did anyone at the Abbey have a hello for me? Jorg. What, Clara? I'm only curious. No, Jorg. No one had a hello for you. Were you expecting one? It's only that I talk to one of the sisters there sometimes. It's Dina, and I was wondering if she, you know, forget it. It was stupid anyways. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town? The widow who lives near the forest, was she always like that? Kim Perrin. Shame what happened to her. She was never a sweet woman, you know? Even as a girl, she was surly. Though, that has its charms. Dad, I won't have Andres going around telling tales of your lechery. Nonsense. I can keep a secret. I have plenty of my own. I don't doubt it. Strapping young rascal like you. I'll tell ya. She and I have known each other for all our lives. Our family has been on that land for generations, going back to, her great-grandfather, I think. Dietrich. Her husband passed away not too long ago. What's his name? Ranning. He was unwell for some time, wasn't he? He seemed to be worse every time I saw him. I had a run-in with that Rothvogel bastard. He did. An argument over land or hunting. I don't know. Ranning was a good man, but he had a temper. No one could tell him no, not even a baron. Didn't matter. Rothvogel, he beat Rannig so bad he never walked right again. Probably what killed him in the end. Fucking nobles. Fucking nobles. All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. Alright. Sorry, Ursula. Attend the bee. I guess I could do that, but instead, we're stopping. I can't save the game. I don't think there's a way to do that. I think it saves on its own. But that's gonna be it for now. I really like this game, and I'll probably return to it soon. But I had a fun time with it today. I will be back tomorrow. I forgot what day it is. It's Thursday. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do some more stuff. I don't know what I got planned, but thanks for being here, friends. And I enjoyed your company, and I will see you soon. But before I leave, let me say a big thank you to, let me turn off the sheep and chickens. A big thank you to the Ko-fi supporters. Send me a thing? Okay, hold on. Big thank you to the Ko-fi supporters. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. It means a lot. If you enjoy the stream, consider checking out my Ko-fi, !Ko-fi will get you a link. It's Friday technically. You're Friday technically. !Ko-fi will get you a link if you're curious. Hold on. What the? Okay. Cool. Thank you, Soup. I'll check this out sometime. I don't know if I've ever heard of this. Might be neat. Anyways, thank you, friends, for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good time. I don't know. Existing. See ya.